Alrighty, we are live. Very good. Hello everyone, my name is Voxy. For those who don't know, I'm an idiot who pretends to drive a truck in Truck Simulator and often smacks into poles and cars and all the other things that I can't see because I'm wearing a fox costume. Sucks to be me. Anyway, hope you all enjoy the stream. And without further ado, we'll get started. I can't even remember where we're delivering to, but I'll soon find that out in a sec. I'll just key back into the game and we'll get started. Alright. Whoa! Okay. So, we are heading to... We're here. We have driven a long way. We finished the stream here. We had driven from Kaliningrad, my apologies. And yeah, we're making our way down to here. And we're just exploring different parts of ProMods that I haven't driven down. There's quite a few roads around here that I'm yet to explore, and they should be fun, especially with the B-double, which is a rightful pain in the rear to drive, because certainly a few of these streets are a little bit too narrow for my liking, but keeps it entertaining. So let us get stuck into it. Now, for the while that it's night time, I'm going to be driving without the pause on, just to make sure that I've got maximum dexterity to see where it is that I'm going. So yeah, let's get started. Excellent, they're letting us in. That's very lovely of them. Very lovely for us. Very nice of them. And this is a bit earlier than I normally stream as well, so I'll be curious to see if anyone joins in on the stream at this hour. Normally the stream can be quite busy during other times that I've streamed. So if anyone does happen to be watching at the moment, or does happen to tune in, please do say good day. Also turn the game audio up just a touch. There we go. Now, for anyone who's watching who has judged my terrible lane management in that roundabout, so I am driving a B-double. So a few techniques you'll generally use is to make sure that no one can sort of cut in or be put into a position where you're going to be knocking them off the road. It's always a good thing to keep in mind when you're doing any cornering in a truck this size. It's something I've seen a lot of drivers here in Australia do. So, sort of, yeah, just copy what they do because it seems to work really well. they've done a good job of simulating the patches in the road and just knocked the wheel out of my hands almost. Very good. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing this wonderful morning? Well, for me, it's morning. I don't know what time it is for you. Far out, those bloody potholes. Wow. I love that they've simulated that, because this is all ProMods where we are at the moment. Yes, the week is over. It 100% is. Yeah, it's Saturday over here in Australia, so and I woke up at quite early on, at 5, and I don't know, by the way, if I've gone through the right spot or not. There's a chance that I haven't. I believe I definitely haven't. Okay, very well. Just keep your fingers crossed for poor Voxy, as I have to reverse out of here and not hit into a car. Alright. Yeah, it did in fact want us to go to that one on the right. Oh shit. I'm not sure if I hit into a car. There is a very, very high chance that I just did. So we'll just pretend that didn't happen and we'll keep moving on with our day. I've also done this very, very wrong. What an idiot. You're kidding me. You're actually joking. Oh, this... Yeah, right. Okay. We're gonna have to... we're gonna have to fix this the correct way, which is to straighten this up and then get that reversed to there. Oh dear, what have I done? I am very special sometimes, most of the time, because I just need to get it to the point where I can be here, so then I can make a proper reattempt of where I'm meant to be, which is through here. Alright. Yeah, we're all good. That was very silly, and we're just going to pretend that that didn't happen. But essentially, I just went through the wrong gate. And it didn't have this little green thing. So I was still in a good gate, but it's like, nah, we don't want you here, mate. You're going to have to reverse and go to the other one. Ridiculous. Oh well, no matter. No matter. It's early in the morning. I've only just woken up. So, such is life. Anyway. Might turn my air conditioner on as well, because that would be a smart thing to do. Whoa! Because then that means I can put me driving gloves on. Hello, hello, hello. Alright. Racing glove number 1. Racing glove number 2. Alright. We're all good. Yeah, so turns out you do in fact need to pick one of the gates with the green person visible, because if you don't, they'll make you reverse under all circumstances, which is absolutely ridiculous, but it's okay. Oh, you're driving as well still? Very good. Yeah, man, I remember back when I started, I did drive a Volvo for a small while. I sort of demoed every truck. The truck that I settled on was the Mercedes new Actros. That was my favourite because it had all the beautiful wood grain and all the chrome fittings and stuff inside it. But it wasn't to be my forever truck, it seemed. I thought it was at the time, and then they brought out a few nice ones. They brought out that Scania R, and oh man, that was a beautiful, beautiful truck on the inside. That was really quite gorgeous. And still now, like if I was told I had to pick a truck right now, yeah, I actually don't know, because I really love my DAF now. And, you know, yeah, yeah. Not that it matters anyway, who cares what my favourite truck is? Like, you know, come on, you know, you're not king of the world. No one gives a shit. But, I'll tell you all anyway. Yeah, the DAF's nice, I like my DAF. Silly DAF, silly DAF. Alright. Very good. Look at that, huh? God, I'm good. Alright. Yeehaw, yeehaw, god dang it. We're gonna go drive us down some hot dogs. 20 tons of hot dogs going to Alabama. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's the sort of deliveries that you can do in American Truck Sim? It's like, oh yeah, you know, we don't have like supermarket items. It's not just general supermarket items. It's specifically hot dogs. You are delivering 20 tons of hot dogs. Hee-haw! I love it. That'd be pretty good. Oh, Newtown. Nice. Oh, fuck, I actually need to be in that lane, don't I? I do. How are we gonna do this? That's a cute little side road off down there. Does that connect to the other side? It must do. I mean, I can see that it actually says you can't go. Oh, maybe that's for doing a U-turn, actually. I think that's what it's for. Yeah, there was suspicious toys. Oh my god, are you serious? That's so good. Hey, sir. Those are some suspicious toys. What are you doing? Alright, come on, mate. Come on, come on, come on. I need to be in that lane. Thank you. If you don't let me in, then you won't get your delivery of suspicious toys, and when you complain about it arriving late at your house, you'll know why. Because it was you. It was you. Alright. Oh, I love this town. Look at this. Oh, it's just so quaint. I love it. So I like this sort of stuff. This is what I want all of Truck Sim to be like. Just like city driving and just everything being really really tight and difficult to get around, and you know, that's the fun of it. It's like, why do you want to play highway driving simulator? It's just like, oh yeah, I'll just sit like this for an hour not doing anything. Come on, man, where's the fun? You know, give me something that like you sit there and look at and go, we're not going to survive that, but we have to survive it because we have no choice, because it's sort of our job. We get paid to go through this, so we have to do it. But it's also looking to be quite difficult / impossible. That's what I want. And I believe that we're going to have that in the form of some country roads looking at this next bend. Whew. Alright, we'll soon suss that out, I guess. Oh, right. Oh, man. Whew. Alright, well, luckily there was no traffic coming on the other side, but I don't know... I don't know how the fuck they want us to do this. Alright, we're good. Alright. Now, what is our thoughts with doing that? Because I don't want the, like, you know, the whole trailer to be dragging through and ripping up half the half of the shrubbery on the side there. Is that the right thing to do? Is to be swinging out like that? What's our thoughts? Because on this one here, there's at least this little divot bit, which I'm going to absolutely use. Which has got heaps of room. Look at that, eh? That's alright. We didn't even cross the line. But what we have done is made everyone behind us very angry, because they're like, oh my god, this truck is so slow. And then as they overtake, they'll look in the window and see who's driving it, and then they'll like smack into a tree because they just can't process the fact that they've overtaken a fox. So, good luck to them. Ooh, these are very, very tight corners. But we're doing okay so far. Kind of. Maybe that's conceited of me to say so. It's like, who am I to judge? Of course I'm going to say that I'm doing well. It's like, oh yeah, conduct your own performance review. Well, I thought I was pretty good. Well, that's nice. I'm glad you thought you were pretty good, because you're actually really bad. There's nothing worse. Oh my goodness, there is nothing worse than that. Oh yeah, how do you think you went? Oh, I thought I went really well. Oh, well, that's great. Well, you did terribly. It's like, oh, thank you for deflating like every part of my soul. You know, sort of into the whole deflation thing anyway, I guess. So I mean, sick. Good to be connected with what I'm truly about on this planet. Tight. That's what he said. Okay. Okay. But yeah, man, these roads are pretty messed up. Love the scenery. Love the scenery. So pretty. Change your... No, no, no. I actually changed it back. Does it sound good or bad? I changed it back because it was clipping. It was actually distorting, and it really pissed me off because I asked a friend of mine how is it sounding, and he said, yeah, it's sounding great. And then I had to listen to it. I did a few test records before, and I'm like, if I talk at any volume other than like, you know, if I was to talk like this the whole time and just be really relaxed and really calm, everything's fine. But the moment that I go back to talking normally and I get excitable or anything like that, instantly it was clipping. Whereas if I go through the camera has limiters built into it. So I actually have like 2 stages of limiters. I've got the compressor built into the mixing desk, which is really good at... Okay. I did need to pay more attention to this road. I need to pay a lot more attention to this road. Sorry, the sound deadening for the game when you're talking is a bit weird to me. That might just be me. Okay, so the reason... What's happening there is that's the compressor, and I can fix that if you think that would be beneficial. So if I go and do the big pull over to the side of the road thing, which I possibly could have done there actually. No matter, that's fine. We're just gonna stay here for a bit. I can fix that. I can actually fix that very easily. So if you give me 1 moment, please. What I'll do... Yeah. It doesn't always deaden it, but so that's the compressor. And basically, if I talk loudly, it'll always bring the volume down to match the loudness of my voice. And so that's why there's like that weird sort of it's like that weird sort of side chain compression style. And I can fix that by, if I was to how would I do that? Look, it doesn't matter. You said it's fine. Stuff it. I'm actually not going to change it. I prefer it that way anyway. The way I could fix that is moving the microphone further away, because here's your little audio science lesson. In physics, there is a thing called inverse square law, and it has to do with the it's like you got amplitude, and that's, you know, exponentially proportionate to distance or whatever. So if you double the distance from your sound source to a microphone, if you double that distance, you're quartering the sound pressure level, or quartering the decibels, or I think it's quartering the sound pressure level. And so I'd need to move that further away, and then that should sort of find a middle ground, and then everything will be all hunky-dory. So that is that's your little science lesson for today, fellas. And the same thing applies to lighting. if you double the distance of your light to your subject, you quarter the light output. So there you go. Learn something new every day, you know what I mean? And all good, by the way. That's all. All fine. I'll be sleeping on stream. Ah, I'm glad. In that case, we'll go back to Voxy Smooth Talking FM. Hello and welcome to Voxy FM, the #1 channel for smooth talking and great classic hits. 119 The Fox. Stay tuned. There was a channel, a radio channel here in Australia, where this person, far out. What was his name? I can't remember his name, but it was like he would do love song dedications, and so it'd be like, Bim's Mark, a very special someone has called into the channel, and I'd like to dedicate this love song to you. They had a special message they wanted to share. It would always be these things, these sorts of dedicated songs, and man, it was just it was so, like, it was so part of your childhood. If you grew up when I grew up, like, that would just be, you would hear that on the radio coming back from somewhere late at night. You're tuned in to love song dedications. Oh man, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'll move that further away so I don't do that. Oh dear, I'm an idiot. But I have had a few people say, "Oh, Voxy, you should do a radio station." I'm like, I couldn't imagine anything worse. You know, because then if I did have a radio station, chances are I'd have to play music, and I don't think you people would like my music. Oh no, he's playing more Mozart. Oh. Not that I play Mozart, I hate Mozart. Like, no offense to people who enjoy that sort of classical, but man, I just can't do it. You know, I love my Nils Fram. There's a song from Nils Fram called Over There It's Raining. Gorgeous song, just sounds absolutely wonderful. And if I could play music on this stream without having my YouTube permanently banned, I absolutely would. But I don't want to risk it. Don't want to risk it for the biscuit. You know what I mean? You don't know what I mean. Nah. He does not know what I mean. One sec, did I actually turn that on? I did. Okay, so the aircon is in fact on. It's just not working particularly well because I'm a little bit warm. Fox noises. Yes. Yes. All right. Oh, you see that that near miss that they just had there? That was pretty good. I don't like when they have these little notches in the road like that, because I don't know if someone's just going to creep in to where that is, and as I do the corner I'll just like smack the front of their car. And also, yes, the boop worthiness of my Fox I find to be quite sufficient. He is sufficiently boop worthy, which is quite nice. Yes. Alright. Can we do this turn from this lane? I think we can. But I might just sort of creep into their lane a little bit, just so that when we do have a green arrow, we can swing out as much as possible. Yeah, man, I've had a few people say that that the truck sim streaming can sort of be a little bit nice to have in the background when it comes to falling asleep, because it's very much like white noise. My only problem is that every now and then I just say stupid shit, and then all of a sudden, you know, the stream's very loud and it's not so suitable for sleeping. Gee, thanks for indicating. Oh dear. Alright, so give way. So somehow hope that traffic is permitting for me to be able to go across at least 3 lanes of traffic. Alright, thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Now I think that we're in this town to purchase a property, but I can't remember why I set a waypoint through here. I just know that it is actually going to send us back once we're done. Can I have your Discord? I don't really use Discord though, that's the thing. Telegrams, like I use Telegram. I have to be in that lane. Will they let me? You're a nugget. I hate this game. Actually hate this game. Yeah, man, you can have my Telegram, because I use that. That is Voxy with 2 Y's, so VOKSYY, and my Twitter, which is in the description, is VOKSY_, because I deleted both accounts, my Telegram and Twitter, and by the time I had done that, 2 cheeky Russians had already grabbed those usernames, because Voxy, I think, is a very common nickname over there. So, yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for me. But such is life. It's what I get for being depressed and wanting out of the world and just be like, nah, I'm deleting everything. I'm done. I'm so done. Oh, yeah. I saw a comment regarding steering wheel. Give me a moment. I'll read that once I am on that straight after this roundabout. Yeah, we're all good. Oh, it wants me to turn left into the building that we're buying. Very well, we can do that. Known steering wheel controller. I used to have one of those when I was younger, using for racing on the PlayStation. I had a stick shift pedals, everything made me feel cool. Yeah, man, they're not bad. They're not bad. So mine is a PlayStation 1 because I do every now and then on PlayStation I'll do Assetto Corsa on PS4. Hello, I just hit that pole. Well, that was quite smart now, wasn't it? Oh my goodness, whatever. I'm so tired, I'm like only just waking up still. Yes, I want to buy the garage, and yes, I'd also like to repair my truck. But yeah, man, this is a Logitech G27, and it's okay. It's okay. It's certainly not a Fanatec, but you know, it's also not the price of a used Mazda. So, you know, it's like if I was gonna get something like that, I'd rather just spend the money and actually buy a used car and you know, sort of have fun with that and take it on track days rather than spend it on a wheel and whatnot. But I don't know. There's maintenance costs and insurance costs and all those other fun things. So I don't know how I feel just yet. I know that at the moment, with everything that's happened in my life, I'm sort of not in any rush to spend any money on anything extravagant like that. I've already spent some fair dollars on silly things in my absolute depression, and now I'm, you know, saving all of that money to pay off my bloody therapy. Oh dear, so expensive. But yes. Okay. Let's not hit the pole coming out, yeah? What an idiot. I smacked it like head on too. Where is my... There it is. Alright. We're good, sugar, we're good. Oh no, I probably can do it from the middle lane actually, so stuff it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. How are you, Foxo? What is up? Well, I woke up at 5 in the morning without my alarm. So I was a little bit fatigued, a little bit tired, and I thought, I wonder what happens if I stream much earlier in the morning than I normally would. So I thought, well, good question. Good question. Let's find out. So here we are. Yes. Well, it's not that they say otherwise, but seven concurrent viewers is certainly my answer. I believe is what you mean by that, and yeah. So far so good. Well, no, they kind of do care what time, because it's all about when people are actually awake. And not only that, I also know when you guys are all, up and about and ready for a live stream as well. And as a result, I get to have wonderful conversations, because you guys are really good at keeping me distracted and talking about all these fun things that we talk about. So yeah. As I've said plenty of times before, there's the reason I stream on Truck Simulator, is so that I can talk with you wonderful people and have a good time. It'd be weird if my objective was to stream on Truck Simulator and have no one talking. It's be like, well, what's the point in live streaming then, you nugget? So yeah. I'd love to, I know that you can buy a laptop to sit on the passenger seat. Be awesome if someone could put Streamlabs on the desktop, on the screen of that laptop. That'd be pretty good. So. How your stream was. How was your stream? I haven't. Oh, that's right, because that was streaming while I had mine going. Is that right? Because I think you mentioned that. The people in my stream can hear all the weird things that I'm saying, and I'm like, oh no, I'll have to watch my words now. Be a little bit more cautious. I'm just going to drive without the pause on for a bit, because my aircon is not doing as good a job as it normally does. So, oh, that was the test stream. Okay. Why is this not working as well as it normally does? Just turning up the fan speed, and we'll see how that goes. Guns disassembly. Oh yeah. I know nothing about that game because I'm not really that much of a gun person. What? Make up your mind! Far out. I was hoping we could like merge normally, but obviously not. Joy. Probably titled Learn About Guns with Salisbury. Yeah. Yeah, good job on the indicator, buddy. Same with you too. I'm so done. I am so done. Go on. Thank you. So what, in the stream that you did, the guns just go off randomly, you mean? See, that's one thing I try not to have in my stream is like suddenly loud noises that are, you know, those shrieking sort of noises that just, yeah. It's not good, not good. Oh really? I haven't checked how many subs are I've got yet. But good point to raise. Anyone who is watching who is not currently subscribed, please do feel free to subscribe. As you know, you are free to subscribe anyway. I mean, we all know that. But just know that if you do, it'll fill me with warmth and gratitude. So that would be lovely for me. So thank you. If you can. If you can't, totally understandable. Who the hell would want to subscribe to some dude in a sweaty fox costume? I don't know. But we've all got our thing, and I almost missed this turn. Since you resubbed. Ah, you had unsubbed, did ya? It's a little bit cheeky. you're like, yeah, screw these videos, this guy's messed up. And you're like, oh no, now he does truck sim, I'll resubscribe. Yeah, it'll be at 150 pretty soon anyway. I mean, that's just sort of how it goes. The truck sim stuff is what the hell? You nearly had a head-on collision with that car. But yeah, the truck sim stuff is always very good content because people, you know, like can find it quite relaxing. I certainly find it relaxing to drive. So, at least from that standpoint, I sort of get where people may be coming from. Are you turning? Yes, you just don't have an indicator that like is actually visible. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh, he can manage as long as he's not in my position where he has like panic attacks around those people, then he'll be fine. Oh man, tell you what, I was yeah, I was in for a decent whatchamacallit, thingo-majiggo. Is that a road that we've done before? I'm just trying to work out what that is. Or is that a road that we're going to be doing? I am at the confusion. Alrighty. For anyone who is watching that has not joined in on the chat, please feel free to join in. Talk about all crazy and wonderful things here. If he doesn't know, he'll take my head and signal to him to take. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Then what? What do you mean, then what, Mr. Zach Lacko? Thank you. I appreciate that compliment a lot. I like to think that I can drive okay. um, glad to know you think it's alright. So. Much appreciated. Yeah, man, you have to have a wheel to drive well in this game. I find, like, you can do okay with a controller, but you know, once you've got a wheel, it's just so much nicer because you've just got so much fine control. You know, like I got a little clicky wheel to kick the engine down a gear, and then instantly, you know, I'm in town. I know the speed says to do 80 in here, but you know, I'm doing 50 because it's a town. And yeah, you know, I couldn't do that as well with a controller, and I certainly can't imagine doing it at all with a keyboard and mouse. So, it's a very strange looking roundabout. It's like a little bit of a circus tent. I need to get a wheel. My partner has one, keeps wanting to play with them, but I hate playing them with a controller. Yeah, totally fair enough. You're on PC, Xbox, PlayStation. What are you on? What are you on? Because yeah, wheels are definitely quite expensive, so that's fair enough. PC, okay. Well, if you ever happen to play Assetto Corsa, not Competizione, but the normal Assetto Corsa, hit me up, and that would be awesome if you could find out how to create a server. I don't know how to create the servers; they confuse the hell out of me. But yeah, if you ever want to drive around in Assetto, especially in an open world map, that'd be awesome. That'd be good fun. Or Nordschleife. I absolutely love Nordschleife. Der tollsten Fahrten in der Nordschleife, ja. You can play with the G27. You can play the G27 on PlayStation and on PC. Is there any truck simulator like ETS2? Yes, there is American Truck Simulator, but you have to be American to play it. Otherwise, the game will be racist towards you. So I just play Euro Truck Simulator. And yeah. If you are playing Euro Truck Sim, I absolutely advise getting ProMods for it. ProMods makes the game just so much more open. So, yes, it would. Yes, 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 yes. Now, for anyone watching who is a big fan of Truck Sim, I do stream this as often as I can. So if you enjoy this sort of content, please feel free to subscribe, and obviously just ignore all the other streams and content that I do if you're just a Truck Sim sort of person. But yeah, if you're a big fan of B-doubles like I am, this is my forte. This is what I love. So, yes, 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 yes. A few little tricks there when you're going downhill. if you have your cruise control set to 0 km tolerance, you can just slap it on as you're going down, and then immediately it'll just lock it into that gear, and you won't be going any faster than maybe 2-3k over what you were set at. And so you've got a much more controlled game. I love this game. This game is great. Called Truck World Australia. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. The realistic driving experience, yes. Yes, it is. No shadow of doubt at all. I'm just going to adjust my tail, actually. It's in a really annoyingly uncomfortable spot. There we go. Okay, we're a little bit better. Yeehaw! No, Gran Turismo is the realistic. As someone who is driven on a racetrack, I would say that Assetto Corsa is my go-to for realism. I just did not find Gran Turismo to have any sense of realism at all. Cars don't drive like that. You can't do corners as fast as they do in that game. Whereas you go into Assetto and they're calculating the tyre deformation when you do a corner at a certain speed. You've got the centrifugal force going out of that tyre that sort of raises the car that little bit more, depending on the pressure that the tyre is sort of set at. But yeah, it's I find that Assetto is the most realistic of all of those. How long are we from destination? I think we're actually at the town that this is destined for. So, Mimi Tune Jobs. Yeah, that's fair enough. The thing I love about Forza Horizon on PC is just the open world aspect of it. It is certainly the furthest thing from realistic, but just going for a cruise around certain roads can be really quite relaxing. So yeah, to me, big fan. I just wish it was actually realistic with the physics, but you don't have much of a say. It's a video game and need not complain, I guess. Okay. Well, this is our stop here. We have arrived. Oh shit. Is that good enough? Looks good enough. And then what do we need to do? We need to go straight ahead and then to the right. Okay. I haven't seen the Mercedes Actros digital mirrors. So these ones here are cameras in this truck. So it's all, yeah, all cameras. There's no mirrors, no physical mirrors. Oh no. Alright, we've had this a few times where it will put a yeah, we're gonna have to park this the cheapskate way, because I won't be able to, because none of these spots around outside of Scandinavia are set to accept to be double, so they always put little like things in the way. So we're just gonna skip that, and we're just gonna get straight into the next one. Yes, late. I know. I'm always late because I actually want to explore places, because I don't play this game for any other reason other than to explore. We could do that. Looks like there's a fun road on the way there as well, so stuff it. Let's go. Transmissions, immediate delivery. Whoa! Very well. And this is sort of what I mean. Oh, no damage as well. Okay, well that's good. Well, we're already going to be late because I'm just going to tow us straight to a service station. So that's just awesome. I hate this game. Oh, that looks nice. Where's that? That's Norway. Wow. That's very pretty. Yeah, wasn't expected, I know. How do you think I feel? Alright. Yeah, we did a lot of damage too. Okay, we're done. We're done. Let's roll. Okay. Before we head off, let us have a quick look at exactly where it is we are going. Also, hello. Which way is better? This way looks like we go through a couple really cute little side roads. So we'll do that. And then... oh, that's where we're going. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Okay. Yep, we're good. And then we'll, I think we'll continue to explore as many of these roads as we can once we come back from that, because that looks like a nice little city there. We like the difficult roads. The difficult roads are fun. That's what we're all here for, is to watch me struggle and go shit. But yes, good morning, Svev. Good morning. Good morning. Are these cities even real? That is a good question. I do not know the answer to that question. But I think if I was to be a cheeky little rapscallion, I'd say of course they're not real. It's a video game, so they're digital, they're fake. And I am not in control of a giant remote-controlled truck. However, I don't know how accurate they are from what they've been based off of. That is something I absolutely do not know. Alright. Hello. How are you doing? At least the truck brands are real? Absolutely, at least those are real. And they've done a pretty good job of them. Especially my Silly Daff. I love my Silly Daff. It is my favourite little truck. Brings me joy. So, yes. I am driving at night because I'm an idiot, and I picked one mission that has a very tight delivery time, and subsequently, then the truck explodes, and then how much battery do we have? 37. Shit. Okay, alright. We're gonna fill up here. Yeah, I picked one with a tight delivery date, and I suppose I could sort of have a napski here, and just sort of stuff the delivery date, so maybe I'll do that. What can we do? Will it let us? Haha! Whoop. I don't think it will let us. Whoop. Yay. Okay. There we go. And now it's complaining, oh, our customer expects the delivery soon. It's like, well, too bad, mate. We're delivering it very late. But yeah, because the trailer exploded, it was like, oh, you know, do I just keep driving? But yeah, the answer now is no. No, I don't. But I'm going to try and deliver it as fast as I can. Within reason. I'm not going to be driving like a spasmo, but I certainly won't mosey as much as I normally do. Okay. Okay. I really want to make a custom, like my own brand of logistics company, because I think that'd be quite cute. Because I've still got the registration of my business name, Flying Fox, and I thought, you know, I bought a limo, right? I bought a limo, and I thought, maybe I could register my limo as a CPV, a commercial passenger vehicle, and then do like airport transfers and all that sort of fun stuff with it. And I thought if I did that, I would call it like Flying Fox Chauffeurs, Flying Fox Limo, Flying Fox Transfers, whatever I call it. And then in this case, I could call it Flying Fox Logistics. And I thought, well, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I couldn't imagine playing Truck Sim on a mobile phone. But it's pretty cool that they've got it. But yeah, I could not imagine trying to do any of this on a mobile. Wouldn't feel as fun anyway. It's like, you know, you don't have that sense of weight that you've got, because it'd be on a small screen, whereas on this, like I'm viewing this on a television, and you know, with the steering wheel, you get force feedback, and you know that you're driving with 25 tons. And as a result, you drive accordingly. At least I do, because, you know, you're not going to like fang around corners with that much weight, because that is absolutely ridiculous. Because you'd flip. Whether you like it or not, you would flip. So... Hope I don't need that turn off. Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We'll pretend that didn't happen. I really don't want to miss it because, I mean, you know, the people are already angry enough that I'm late. So now I'm driving like a normal truck sim driver. Wait, my apologies. It does, so it does attach a cable. As far as support brakes, so there is realistic air brake simulation where if you do run out of air, your truck is locked into place, you cannot move. And obviously as that is getting to a point where you can sort of begin moving, it will move with incredible resistance. Which is about accurate. So if that's your question, yes, it mostly is realistic in that regard. You don't attach the cables yourself, so that is one thing that there is not the current capacity for in the game. But yeah, it's mostly good. It's mostly good. Depends on how nitpicky you are, like, you know, train simulators, one thing that really peeves me off, because a lot of the train sim games, you didn't have access to every single button that was inside the train, so you weren't, you know, setting up the display board manually, you weren't doing anything like that. And it's like, well, it'd be cool if you were, you know, and you actually had the full operator's manual that you had to abide by when you were operating that train, that locomotive. But anyways, oh, you little bugger. Okay. Because their physics that you can see, like a tire's getting swollen. Nah, no tire swelling or anything like that. The physics are mostly good. They've improved quite a lot, so so like now you can get speed wobbles coming through the wheel, which is kind of cool. So if you can see, like, that was me releasing the wheel and you can see it wobble left and right. You know, like that. They've come a long way, and the suspension's also much softer as well now too, which is good. So if you go over a speed hump or anything like that, you really do get a sense of, gee, maybe I shouldn't do that speed over that. Which is good, because it needs to stop people from driving like maniacs and actually, you know, treating it like a simulator. Which, in saying that, I'll be honest, who am I to judge? You know, it's a friggin' game, just play it how you want. But I don't like playing it that way, because I'm autistic. Yeah. add that to the tags of my stream next time. Gran Autismo. That's what people look up when they're wanting to search for a live stream, yeah? Okay. I think we can do this on this lane. Yeah, we can. We can. Alright. Yep. We're going. We're doing it. Okay, why are we all backed up like this? Are you gonna let me over? Yes, you are. Oh, well, that's nice of you. Thank you. And this is pretty similar to me getting my load yesterday, but not with the DAF. It was with an American Volvo. Oh yeah. This is a beautiful little spot here. This is very nice. Very quaint. So again, just slapping on the cruise control, and it's a very well-controlled descent down where you don't have to bother about, you know, judging how much brake you have to do or retarding the engine by, you know, either too much or too little. Just press it and you're good. Wish my car IRL would behave that way. Truck and get rusty or old. No, there's no rust simulation or anything like that. I should have paid more attention to the road in front of me, because I really need to be in that lane when doing this maneuver. That's all right. I'll slap my left indicator on when we've got a green arrow. I'll try and get in front of that van, and then I'll swing around much wider. Okay, can you let me? Thank you. Now I'll put indicator on. I need to be in this lane anyway, but it's like I should have paid more attention to that corner coming up. Because you're meant to really not drive like an idiot. Come on, my fine people, let's go. Speedo reminds you. Yes, very similar to the Scania R. That was the thing I really loved about the Scania R, was the way that the whole dash cluster was set up. This one's good. I just wish that it had a better way of displaying the fuel in the truck, because you have to really lean in to have a look if you're wearing a fox suit. If you're not wearing a fox suit, it's fine, you can see the number. But I can't. I can't see anything. So you only really know when it's on fuel reserve and it comes up with a big message saying, man, you're an idiot, you're gonna have to fill up soon. Anyway. But yeah, that's why every now and then you'll see me like lean in really far, and it's because I'm assessing how much battery do I have left. Oh dear. Love this city. It's very, very cute, very quaint. Ah, now we're going to the top there. Fascinating. Wishing I bought ADS, but got no money on my Steam. How much is ATS at the moment? What's the price? What is the... and I'll get you to convert that to Australian euros, if I may. Get you to convert that to Australian euros, so I can understand what you're saying. How much money we're talking about. Oh, that's cute. It's a little U-turn bit for all the trams. $20 Australian. $20 Australian. That's not bad. That's quite reasonable. Is that on sale? It seems like the sort of price that you'd expect it to be at if it was on sale. This truck is pretty clean. Yeah, man, I like to think it's clean too. The way I've done the interior is quite relaxed as well. You know, it's got my little iPhone on the desk and the wallet and the glasses, and I just wish I could have a little takeaway coffee cup. That would make me feel quite happy. But I don't like the idea of having actual mugs. It's like, you know. It's $20 Australian, yeah? Or is it $20 United States euros? Is it? So that means if I bought it in Australian dollars, it would be cheaper than if I lived in America. It's bizarre. I didn't see anyone coming the other way, so I'm just going. So sue me. Rip a bargain, mate. Yeah, not too bad. Man, I don't think I would play American Truck Sim. I just don't know. Mate, I should really search up a couple streams of American Truck Sim and have a bit of a ponder and make an assessment. Work out if it's something that I would do. I'm just a bit racist, yeah. I need my kilometers per hour, which is the only reason I hate driving over in Europe in this game. What, over in Europe? No, you idiot. Over in the United Kingdom in this game is, it puts me on my side of the road. For us Aussies, we're quite well acquainted to the left-hand side of the road. But then it while we get that back, it then says, oh, and by the way, we use miles per hour, and it's like, why would you do that? That's just stupid. You know, the whole miles per hour thing is really, really dumb, because it's, you know, you got different things for yards. You know, a yard isn't the same as, you know, 10 foot, which isn't the same as, you know, 1,000 inches. It's like, man, that's just stupid. Just keep it the same thing. You know, here we have 10 mil makes a centimeter, 100 centimeters makes up a meter, 1,000 meters makes up a kilometer, right, etc., etc. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Oh, I love this view. That is very pretty. Look at that. Hell yeah. This is lovely. Wow. I love this. This is amazing. And it's like not even a destination. Like, this is a place that you just pass through. That's incredible. Wow. Sorry for scratch your car, mate. Oh wow, they've even got their own Jesus on a stick. That's unfortunate. Where the hell are we? Where the hell are we? I'm confused. Where are we at the moment? Right. Oh, okay. Man, I'd love to check out that as well. Alright, well, we'll carry on. I love this, man. This is absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. So pretty. This is a screenshot. Huzzah. Ooh. Alright, we'll go back to driving. Sorry. I don't know exactly where we are, but I'm somewhere. Somewhere, Nash. Somewhere, Nash. Can you zoom out of the map? I'm not sure how much I can zoom out of the map. I think I sort of zoomed out to the max before. And it doesn't let me do that much. I don't know what that flag is. Can you see what that flag is to the right? Where are we? Are we in Romania? And also how much the double trailer is, man, I cannot remember, I'm sorry. I cannot remember. It's all affordable because, I mean, generally once you're at the point that I'm at with this game, you can just buy anything you want. And if anything, that's the best tip that I've got for anyone playing this game is every time you can afford to, buy a truck and put someone in it. right? Just do it. Just do it. Because if you do, it will just form a huge amount of passive income for you that, like, any time that you're on this game, it's just earning you cash dollar. And what about the train? What did just what the noise? Yeah, it did go by. I wish they did the trains a little bit nicer than they have, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. It's like such a minimal thing because it's, you know, it's not a train simulator, it's a truck simulator. You'd expect all the cars and all the trucks to be done well. But it would be pretty cool if they're like, you know, like had a very realistic looking train every time it went past. To me, it would improve the realism just a little bit more. What? What are you wowing over? Oh, so I've apparently been here before, been through this town. I can't remember these places. It's really good revisiting these because I've just got no idea where the hell I am. Oh, that turn. Oh, it was pretty good, wasn't it? Yeah. Not to talk up of myself again, but I thought it was very smooth. You know, I had the nice little flow because I rock up immediately. There's a green light, and I'm like, yes. And I saw in the corner of my eye. I'm like, okay, all right. There's a spot that I can swing around here, and I shouldn't whack into anything, and I didn't. So quite happy with that. And it's easier to do those things without the pause on. Once you got the pause on, it's just all the dexterity and control sort of goes out the window. And if you ever need to use the mouse to sort of look around and suss out where things are, it's a bit sketchy, little bit sketchy. You heard a ding. Wasn't from me. At least I don't think it was from me. Now I will remain forever in doubt. Perhaps it was my ding and I just truly am not aware. Maybe it was the ding that says, hey, you're really late. And I just didn't hear it because I filter out those noises. It could be that. It could be that. So totally unrelated to your mentioning of dings, but I saw something really cheeky just as I was setting up this stream, and that was that I could set it so that only people who are subscribed can actually comment. And I thought, man, that is the worst way of luring people into being subscribers on your channel. But I thought, I can imagine that actually would work for some people. But it's like, what a dick move. It's actually a really dick move. I saw on there as well, though, there was one feature which did make sense, which is if you do turn that on, you can set it so they needed to have been subscribed for like, I don't know, a day, a minute, a week, whatever. I thought, oh, that makes sense. So it's like people who are, yeah, exactly. It was more from that side of things that I then thought, hey, that actually makes a little bit of sense. And so, yeah, it's like, okay, well, I'll put thought into it. Whoop. That is very much our stop. I would have smacked that so hard. Whoops. Alright. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Yeah, it's very much like that, man. It really is. And here we are, match 13. Foxy's going in for the birdie. He seems to be making a few slight adjustments as he approaches this roundabout. But he's going for it. Looks to be potentially a hole-in-one. And it's in. Very good. Very good, very good. Man, I can't see shit. Do you watch golf actually? No, I don't. But I know how they talk. Yeah. I've seen a couple things on YouTube and such. So, I can't even see where the entrance is for this place. Is that here? It is apparently. Okay. Have I already gone past it? Is my question. No, I have not already gone past it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good, sugar, we're good. Oh, right. What is the time? Whew. 10. Wow. Pretty good. So I started at 8, it's now 10. Maybe I keep going till it's at 12, I think. Perhaps we do that. Yeah, there you go. And he appears to be going in for a bit of a second take here, making sure that the trailer is aligned into the parking bay. He's making an assessment. Well, he seems committed. He's put on the parking brake, which would be indicative if he was certainly content with his performance so far in the round. He's making a few last-minute checks. Can certainly understand some level of hesitation, but knowing his performance so far, we should be in for an absolute ripper surprise in this fantastic match. Well, he's gone for it. He has turned off the truck. He's made the assessment. Oh, it's not looking good. He's late. I love it. I'll try and narrate all of my truck simming from now on, just for you. Oh, iced coffee. Wow, it's my favorite delivery. Okay, what do we got? Where can we go? Where did he come from? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Ooh, hey, we could go here. Could go here. Paused packaging. I just want anything that has nice little back roads. Anything with a back road I'm happy about. So I think maybe we make our way back that way, perhaps. I think. I do. Alright, yeah, Stuffer, I think we'll go there. That was not so ripper. Yes. Alright, Stuffer, we'll take that one. We'll take that one. Okay. How do I get there? I think we go this way first. And that's highways? No, that's back roads. We like the back roads. And then, is there a property that I can purchase in here? No, there is not. Am I better off going that way? Oh, I think the answer there is a resounding yes. And then I could be dodgy and go that way. That's the most dumbest thing. Oh, we're doing it. Alright. We're doing it. A building! We're buying it. Oh man. Yeah, we'll oh, I see. So I'll remove that. Oh, we need to purchase here as well. Alright, so I'll make that purchase there. And be running, he'll be out running at this point. Yeah. Yes. Alright, and then we've got a Belgrade. Very nice, very nice. We'll go through the main guts of Belgrade, I think. And then what else have we got through here? We haven't been through there yet. That means that we can purchase this property here and then come out the other side into here. Ah, and that's where we're delivering. Okay. I am going I'm going to go quickly duck off for a quick second. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Oh, he's a sweaty fox. Oh, he's a sweaty boy. Oh, yes.
Alright, Fox can stare at you all there. Good morning. Back in a quick sec.
One moment, please. One moment, please.
Oh, my room is so cold, but I'm like so hot. I really need to get like another fan or something, I think. Anyway.
Alright. Let's get back to it, alright?
Ah, dear, oh dear. It is hard and difficult being a giant rat. It is so difficult. It is an hard day. Yeah, so I tried fixing the audio in a different way, and I had no such luck. One minute later. 2 hours later. 3 hours later. Alright. Okay. We're back. 2 hours later. In the big blue sea.
Oh, you're so cute.
I like this fluffy rat. I reckon he's quite cute.
He's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy.
All right. I'll drive without the pause for a little while longer, I think, just for the while that it's still dark in the game. Time is at 2. Yeah, we'll just keep driving in the dark, I think. Maybe. Oh, no, but then we can't see where we're going. Yeah, no, I'll make my guy sleep. Sorry, I know that's loud every time I do that. I do apologize. Sounds like you're punching the mic. Oh no. My apologies. Normally these have like a shock mount, and I don't use the shock mount with mine because it's just too big and unwieldy. You know? Alright, I'm gonna fill it with Benzina first. And then after Benzina, we'll have a napski and move on with our day. Yes. I can't even see where the entrance is. What? Oh no, I think I see it. I think I see it. It's here. Far out. Gas time. Yeah, that's right. Time to fill up with gas. Yes. Alright. Hell yeah, brother, I'm filling up my truck with gas. We don't put no diesel in our trucks, we only put solid gas. Yeehaw, god dang it. I'm gonna fuel my truck with moonshine. I love my moonshine. Only the best from my big old truck named Bessie. Now time to go have a napski. Yeehaw! Yeehaw, yeehaw, yeehaw. My apologies. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Yay! Huzzah! Alright. Let's go, fuckers. Let's go. Time to put the racing gloves back on. The racing gloves. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so pretty. Alright. Let's roll. Let us roll. Yes. Try to 3 seconds sleep and kaboom, it's daytime. Well, that's generally how it goes, man. It's more the part that's more surprising is the fact that like you can enter deep sleep in 3 seconds. It's just like, man, I wish I could do that. Sometimes I can, but not on command. Generally, when it's on command is when you've got issues, because that's when your brain's like, nah, dude. You want to sleep? Well, that's nice. Well, I want to stay awake and keep you up, so let's go. Oh, fuck off, you nugget. Let's make traffic more consistent, please. Alright, thank you, I guess. It's like, man, you can see there's no cars behind you. Like, why would you bother stopping in that case? You know, just keep traffic flowing. My goal is to work within the flow of traffic. Appreciate the generosity, but there is such a thing as too much generosity in this game, and this game certainly has that. That makes it unpredictable for when they refuse to believe that you're there, and so then it lures you into a false sense of security, and all of a sudden, bam, the car smacks into you because they like you. Don't cuss, dear. We have kids at the back. Well, cock. Oh, cock fodder. Alright. We got a big journey ahead of us, alright? So we're going to go driving through all these cities. Don't know where it is that we're going to go, but we're going to get there. It's the worst bloody British accent I've ever done. Just sounds like I've had a stroke. Oh man. Take your pick. I'll go with the argument. Slaps are pretty aggressive, but arguments, you can always talk your way out of an argument. Fall asleep on the themes because of looking at screen before I go to bed. Ah, yes. Need to pay more attention to the road. Sneaky, is that why you can talk out? What do you mean talk out? Oh, you mean I'm sneaky, is that why I can talk my way out of arguments? Is that your question? No, don't give way to me, you idiot. You don't have a give way sign. Oh, whatever. Yeah. Well, see, but I wouldn't say that I'm sneaky, though. Like, I'm... sneaky is not a word that I would use to describe myself. I would say that I'm very considerate with the words that I choose to say. And I'm very apprehensive to use words in the English language that could have inferences and alternate meanings and different connotation. You know, and if I can avoid that, I will. Alright, he's turning, so I'm taking over his lane. Yeah, so I wouldn't say that I'm sneaky in that regard. I'd say that it's more that, you know, very considerate with the words that I'll say, because they can have all a myriad of inferences and alternate meanings and connotation, and so yeah, especially when you're having an argument with someone, and by that I mean more they're having an argument with you. You don't have much of a say, because there's a likely chance that they've already made up their mind. If I'm not mistaken, that's generally how the argument goes, is they already have made up their mind, and it's up to you to actually unpack that and work that out, and then go and identify and label exactly what it is that, you know, that they've got in their mind. And the moment that you identify and label those things, they'll instantly feel like they've been heard, and as a result, there is a very likely chance that the argument will actually de-escalate just on that basis alone. Now they're on that furthest lane, which means they should be exiting, so I'm going to trust that they're actually using a roundabout correctly. Not that that works in this game, they never use roundabouts correctly. Now what was it you said? Oh yeah, I forgot to say, travelled up towards Belgrade for my driving lesson in the rain. Oh, fun! Very fun. It's enjoyable, enjoyable roads going up that way. So yeah, it makes for a very fun drive. I was told to slow down. Yep, you'll get the hang of that. It's better to err on the side of caution, yeah, because tyres aren't just these little magical grippy things. Like, they do an incredibly good job when they work well, and you don't know, you do not know what temperature they're running at. You do not know if they are pliable enough still to have good grip, because you haven't gone around and inspected the vehicle. As a result, it's better to err on the side of caution and treat your tyres that it is a privilege that you are in the car. It is a privilege that currently that car has good traction, and don't overstay your welcome and overuse that privilege, because it could be taken away from you without your say, without your consent, and without any warning. And sure enough, that's when you'll smack into something. You know, people just get overconfident all the time, and it's like, well, yeah, don't, do not do that. You'll have a bad time. Funny, as I was just arriving back home, car was turning right, I was turning left on the driveway, he honked at me for no reason, so it wasn't my fault. He'd honk at you for a reason. He'd probably think that you're reversing too hard or turning too fast or something, and he's trying to alert you that his car exists so that you're aware of any hazards. You just never know. Or he could be an idiot. He, she, it. You never know. Never know. Yeah, but they probably didn't know that you saw them. You know what I mean? Like, they just don't know because they can't see into your car. Now, which gate am I meant to go through? Can I go through this one here? I can. We're going through this one here. Oh, it's a weighbridge. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I love this game. I remember one of them actually came up with a little weight showing on the screen, which is very cute. I quite like that. Rigi. Is it Rigi or Rigi? I think it's a je. Yeah, that's je. Rigi. You're a good person. Good luck to you and your channel. Spasiba. Spasiba. Thank you very much. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Rigi. Yes. I don't know. I always doubt my ability to read Cyrillic. I'm like, I don't think I'm getting that right, but I'll give it a go. I will give it one attempt. It will be a noble attempt. 2 hours later. Alright. If I had to give your fluffy rat character a voice, what voice? If you had to give your fluffy rat character a voice, what voice would you give him? I would give him the voice of silence, if I had a choice. Because when Fox is in control, he cannot speak, and so that is his normal voice. As far as how he would sound if he did speak, I don't know. Part of me thinks he wouldn't have as deep of a voice as what I have sometimes. I think he'd be a little bit happier sounding, because Fox is always very happy. Even when I'm upset and Fox is trying to look after me, Fox is still quite happy because he's, you know, because he's doing everything he can to make me feel good. We are in Bulgaria. We're making progress, we're making headway. Proceeding further west into Europe. Ruse. Have not been through Ruse before. Oh wow. I don't know what that's for, but I think we have to go through this. I don't know if we can fit through it. Oh dear. Yeah, we just have to go straight and then we'll be fine. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Welcome to the Wild West, y'all. Very good. Alright, so we need to go not on that most leftmost bay, but the one that's in the middle there. Okay. I don't know why I'm swinging further to the left. I know that I'm going to smack into that if I do that. I smacked that a little bit. My apologies. I was looking at that coming up and I'm like, I'm not going to make that. I know I'm not going to make that. I did not make it. But that's okay. There's no cars going in the direction I was turning, but I didn't stop after checking it was clear. Oh, so the car did not come at any point to a complete stop. It just sort of rolled through. So with stop signs in Victoria, the law was that, and I'll get you to confirm this on the Vic Roads website in case I've changed it. But the law was that at a stop sign, the wheels must become motionless. And so there's actually no specification on how long you must stop for. It's just that the wheels must be motionless. And that's the only real requirement is that. Oh, again, is really tight. Sorry. Just drove right in front of that truck. Oh no, I hit it. Oh, it was bound to happen sooner or later. I did so well the whole time as well. Oh, whatever. Whatever. I am tired. It is odd. I do not like this. Okay. Oh, this is also going to be quite rough. It's giving me really, really difficult corners. Alright. Oh, you're giving me a chance, thank you. Very good, now on the other side. Yeah, so if you had checked, oh, this is a dual lane road. Oh my goodness. Oh, whatever. That's all right. Yeah, if you were doing that in a drive test and you failed to stop, it would that would likely be it would likely be marked as a critical error and not as an immediate termination error. If you drove through like with no slowing down at all, then yeah, that's like, you know, immediate termination of the test. Like that's it, you've really screwed up. So yeah, definitely be mindful of that in future. But that's why you have drive lessons, is to make those mistakes and then, you know, have those mistakes keep you up at night for a long period of your your life. And and then you go, damn, all right, well, I really see the importance of that now. I'll never drive like that ever again. And that's how you learn. And you'll always remember it, and you'll always go, stop sign. I remember what I did. I remember doing it terribly. I'm never doing that again. So, yes. What way does it want me to go? Oh no. I hate this game. On my first driver's test. Surely I can go through that way, yeah? Or is that because it's one way? Look, I'm going to do a dodgy. I know you guys will judge me, but I'm going this way. I don't want to have to do that U-turn again. That was terrifying. Alright. Done. You all saw nothing, okay? If anyone asks, you all saw nothing. Yes, I do want to buy it. Told me that everyone does it and it's fine, but he legally can't pass me if I do it on the test. Yes, so if you fail to stop in Victoria, there was a thing that like if you had made an attempt to stop but did not bring the car into a state of motionless wheels, it would just be a very big mark against the test, that if you made no other errors during the test, you could likely pass the test just fine, assuming that you made no more errors. But assuming that you do make more errors, well then possibly that's just it, you know, you've really screwed it up for yourself. So alright, how much battery we got? We're fine, we've got heaps of battery. And doing it twice is an instant fail. Yes, that is correct. So in our case, if you had made, if that was in stage 1 of a test, then yeah, you know, you would be told, nah, you know, swap seats with your driving instructor and drive us, you know, a driving instructor will drive us sort of back home sort of thing. Back to the office. can't see you using the indicators or here. Yeah, they're very silent, and they're a bit hard to see on the dashboard as well, but I am using them. I've got two buttons on the steering wheel, L3 and R3, that I can press with me fingies, and that then gives me my indicators. I used to even have hazard lights on the truck as well, but the hazard lights are only really useful for when you're on trucks in multiplayer. Otherwise, you know, as far as this normal truck simming goes, sort of no point to it really. I suppose you could turn them on if you're in making a delivery somewhere and you're in the dock, but yeah, there's no major point for it. Oh, yeah, no, I can make it through there. Nah, not arriving at the destination. This is just I like purchasing all of these properties, so then you can sort of teleport to everywhere that you want to go. And then eventually I will put trucks in each one of them, and you know, be able to earn more money, so I can then go from being 1 billion euros rich to 2 billion euros rich, and continue growing from there on. How much battery? I think it says 80%. I think we're fine. I think. I don't know. I don't know. yeah, man, that's it. You know, like I got all that all the money in the game from doing this, from buying. I'd buy a garage, I'd then fill it with trucks, and then I would hire workers to drive those trucks. And now it's like I own a property basically everywhere on the map, and the goal is that, you know, like there's just no end to the stream of cash dollar plastic funny monies that come into the bank account on the game. And so it's like I don't see how people can be broke on this game if you have that as your first mentality. Then you'll be fine, you know. Sorry, that's a really a blind spot there, isn't it? But anyway, no matter. No matter. Couldn't read the words on the blue sign. Yeah, they're in Cyrillic. So what that, like you can see on the bottom, it has the English way of saying it, and which is correct. That is Kozlodui. So, yeah. Which is actually, it's really good if you're trying to learn Cyrillic. This part of Truck Sim can be quite helpful because you sort of get the two in the one. So you can read it and then you can look down and then go, oh, so that I did read that correctly, or no, I did not read that correctly. So yeah. Oh, that's a red light. Should perhaps stop for that, shouldn't I? Again, what a blind spot. Alright. Really? Oh, we're actually at 150. That's pretty awesome. Wow, wow, wow. That's pretty good. What's the time in game? 18. If it gives me the option to make my character have a nap ski, I will. But it does not. Oh, hello. No! I didn't think it would make it, oh well, whatever. Sucks to be me. Bugger. I thought it was gonna make it daytime, but he woke up really early. I didn't want that. Nah, she'll be right. She'll be right. Just drive without the racing gloves for a bit, I guess. Just make it a little bit easier to manage. Yeah, it's so dark. Yeah, 150, man. How good's that? That's very exciting. It's very exciting. I was really surprised to see how much of an impact that guided meditation video had. That video seemed to have quite a positive impact, so I was very happy with that. I wasn't sure, you know, I made it under the suggestion of someone saying, oh look, you know, it'd be really good, and if you can do it, you'd be helping other people out, sort of thing. It's like, well, yeah, but I mean, that's assuming that when I do it, that I do it correctly, you know? Like, I don't know if I'm going to do it correctly. How am I supposed to know that? Anyway, but sure enough, people found it to be helpful, which is really good. Very glad. And it turned out to be quite a popular video for people to watch. Yeah, man, over 600 views. Is that on, wait, is that on the meditation video? Or are you talking that's on one of the live streams? Because the live streams are really, the live streams have been quite popular. Meditation video, okay. Yeah. Yeah, wow. Oh, it's not under 1 day, mind you. It's like 2 days, I think. Almost 2 days. So, yeah, as long as it's helpful to people, then that's really good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, man. That's the thing is when you make content that people actually want to see, it will get the views that it will get. And so, I look at how your channel goes, and it's friggin' awesome, and it's like, well, it gives you a lot of motivation to continue to keep going, because you know that people are taking the time to watch them and then to say, yeah, man, that was a good video. It's like, well, awesome, I'll keep making them then, if that's the case. In my case, the first video that I made, the last thing someone's going to do is say, hey, keep making those videos. My psychologist said, keep making those videos because they're awesome, but it's like, but that's my psychologist. He's not the person that I'm wanting to, be seeing those. He's not part of the group of people that I want to be seeing those types of videos. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't normally comment on videos, to be honest, man. I'm sort of there are times where I will, there are times where I won't, and yeah. We got this. One suggestion I would have, though, who is it that's snapping their DSLR every time that you're taking video? Because that was one thing I was curious with, is that something that you're able to move that camera away from your where the audio's being captured from, or vice versa? You move the audio away, so you're actually getting more of the sound of the locomotive and less of click 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 click. Because there's, like that's just my thoughts on that is, you know, it's a little bit nicer to hear the... Oh, you bugger. Yeah. One sec, man. I'll read that. I've just got to do what is actually going to be an impossible corner. I'm going to hit that. Oh, yep, there we go. We hit it. One sec. I'll just see if I can mount this curb. Nope. Come on, mate. You don't have to go very far. Alright. Far out. These roads are not designed for B-doubles at all. So we'll just pretend that didn't happen. Oh, that reminds me of the North. It wasn't the only video you made a few seconds of fame in. You also made a few seconds of fame in Diamond Valley Railway from 2019. Oh yeah. I'd be curious to see that. Do you recall, like, was I just walking around, or was it the one where I was driving the train? Because if it is, I'd love to see video of me driving that train, because that would be awesome to have. Alright, I'm gonna put the racing gloves back on. Oh, okay. Awesome, man. Yeah, I was curious to know if that was when, if you managed to get me driving, but yeah, I'd love to see if you've got the timestamp of it, and can send me a link. That'd be really neato Pacino. So the other people in costume, so there's Ian. He's a really good kid, really good friend of mine. And then there is, there would have been Relay there as well, which is a friend of mine from New Zealand. And Relay's a really good kid. He is like on good terms with that railway as well, because like I think there's like some sort of alliance that they have between one and the other. I don't understand that, but anyway, he understands all that stuff, and Ian's a really good egg because he also has very bad experiences with the community, and so he and I are quite alike in our standoff sort of attitude to all of that stuff. We just go, no, we don't want nothing to do with it. So I'm always very comfortable being around him. Also, a clip off my dad's phone of, oh yeah, cool, awesome, man, very, very cool. Would love to see. Thought that car was going to pull out in front of me for a sec there, but we're all good. Oh, nice. Are you part of Diamond Valley um, uh, volunteer group or something? No, okay. How'd they let you drive it? Because that's pretty cool. Just curious if there's another way that. Oh, right. Okay. So there's like a crossover sort of thing between the two then. Yes, you are lurking. Montana. Montana. How much battery we got? 49%. Should be fine to make it to the next one. Yes, I know of that term. correct. Very, very correct. They should not have stopped, but they did, and so I took the opportunity because I can't complain, because they'll do what they want. Ew, disgusting. Yes. Yeah, B doubles are in fact disgusting. Alright, can we make it around this without knocking over a post? Maybe. Oh no, we can. Yeah, we're all good. Oh, we're definitely all good. How's your relation to your father? My father is in a pot, and in that pot is ash, because he is cremated. So my relation to my father is that, yeah, he's in an urn, and I wish he was back on the planet, but such is life. We cannot make anything of our past besides reflection. And no, don't worry, guys. He's not a troll. He's genuinely 100% actually caring about my well-being. No question about it. No question about it. I really miss my dad, though, I'll tell you what. You never forget those things. You always run it through in your mind. You know, that sense of loss. So if you have the ability to continue... yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is that if you're in a position where you have a bad relationship, then it's a different story, isn't it? You know, in my case, it wasn't a non-turbulent relationship. There were a few issues that came up here and there that were, you know, autism related and whatnot. And where I'm at now in my life, if only my dad was still around, we would have had a wonderful relationship, because we could have been, you know, talking car talk all the time and just, you know, finally have things in common. But that wasn't able to be the case. So yeah. But in your case, I don't know what the issue is within your family, but I do know that you should under no circumstances be told or forced, oh, well, you don't get to choose your family. It's like, no, you actually do, right? You actually do get to choose who your family is, because just as your parents can try and disown you, you can disown your parents, you know? Like, not every human being is perfect. We're all still humans, and we're all still have the capacity to make terrible decisions. So yeah, you know, that's just the way that it is. You have to make sure that you're doing right for yourself, because everyone's doing right for themselves, so you may as well do right for yourself in the interim. I don't remember him. He was the guy sitting in a blue chair in the rail yards for most of the day. There are many blue chairs, and the rail yards is a big place. So if you showed me a picture, I'd be able to go, oh yeah, I know. But if you don't, then I'll be like, I got no idea. But yeah, maybe I'll remember. Cool if I did. Now, just so that we're all on the same page here, my wonderful fine people. If anyone does come in like that other person and says or does whatever, you're all good. Don't respond to them. Don't give them any grief for the fact that they are being an abrasive personality, because you're not going to win. All right, you are not going to win. So let me have a chat, because I actually want to talk to everyone, no matter what their personality is, and assuming that they're not saying anything that's, too offensive, then I'll go out of my way to hit the block button, remove all of their comments, and really they lose what it was that they were going to get anyway, because they've just lost their voice, right? But really, I like giving people a voice, because if you give someone a voice, they'll say some pretty fucked up and stupid shit. And I find that entertaining. I like that kind of thing. So yeah. Such is life. But yeah, not that it matters if I do recognize him or not anyway, but I mean, yeah, It's just more curiosity, I suppose. Whoop, I needed to be in that lane, and he did not let me in that lane. Will I be presented another opportunity to be in that lane? The answer is no. He just starved me of my ability to, I don't know, go the direction that I needed to go, I guess. I hope it'll let me rejoin. What a pain in the ass. Ah, yep, I think it does. I hope it does. It does not. Oh, no. Oh, you're kidding me. Hello. Oh, we had to turn here anyway. Oh, well, isn't that just a coinky-dink? Alright, how much better we got? Is that 50? Or 30. I think that might be 30. We're just going to fill up anyway, in case it is 30. Okay. Here we go. All right. Yes, traffic is free. Okay, okay. Ooh, a speed hump. How quaint. You're all good, man. You don't need to delete your other comment because, like, I knew what you meant. You're all fine. I notice a lot of you people delete your comments all the time, and I'm like, but why? Anyway, all right. Let's do this, mate. Let's do this. Nah, man, I read them all. When I can, I'll read them, and even if I haven't, it's like there's no point in removing it because then it just fills this thing of message retracted, message retracted, message retracted. And it just, yeah, looks confusing. So... what have we got over there? Oh, yeah. What is it, a dispo lock? A Siemens dispo lock? Or whatever they are. Yeah, I did read that. I don't know if it's a Siemens dispo lock or an MCE dispo lock. I don't know who makes it. I'm not sure. It doesn't matter anyway. I mean, it's just fucking whatever it is. It is that train that we know. So all right. No, the brand and model name of the locomotive is what I was referring to. So I don't know if it's a Siemens Dispolok, but if you Google up Dispolok, so Dispolok, it should come up with the train that just passed. And I don't know if it is a Siemens or not. I don't know. I am not very well versed in train lingo. I used to be, and then you sort of, yeah, you can sort of not so much grow out of it, because it's not like I don't still want to be a train driver. I'd love to be a train driver, but I don't obsess over them. I'm just like, you know, I just want to drive it. So yeah, but that's why Train Simulator exists, isn't it? Kind of. Ooh, this is going to be hard. Oh, and we hit it. No matter, that's all good. We tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. There's a song about that, but that was like newsreader voice. I don't know, I'm just an idiot and I'm tired. Yeah. I have to have some eggs and bacon when I'm finally done with this stream, I think. What do I do? More on that later. Until then, this is 9 News. The latest in what's news today: some idiot wearing a fox costume drives a truck for far too long on a video game entitled Euro Truck Simulator. People in the comments have referred to him as an idiot, while he continues to insist that his actions are totally acceptable. Yeah, I can't do Peter Hitchener's voice, so... Big fan of Peter Hitchener though. It's just, oh, he's just such a darling. I love him. Oh, really? I'd love the chance to meet him, especially wearing Fox, because I'd love to get a photo of Fox and the big legend Peter Hitchener. And he just seems like such a lovely person, like a genuinely lovely person. So, Peter Hitchener, if you're watching this, yeah, it'd be awesome to say g'day one day. That would mean a lot to me. It's really silly, right? Like, I've met quite a lot of celebrities, but I don't get any real, like, starstruck thing going on with people, you know? Like, you meet people from television, people from radio, whatever, and it's just like, oh, well, you know, like, hopefully you're all just normal and good people. But then there's Peter Hitchener, and I'm just like, oh, you know. I'm such an idiot, but yeah, yeah, it's funny. It's very funny. Steering wheel open to 2020. Okay, cool. Very cool. Whoop. That just did the thing. Let me just... There we go. Sometimes that glitches up totally, and then I can't see. It like zooms out of the screen, so then I can't see the comments. Alright, there we go. What's the time? It is... Ah, okay. It's almost at the time where I'd normally begin streaming. So, and it's been interesting because at the moment there's 2 consecutive viewers. When I started there was 10, which is really cool. But I know that there was a massive rush of people when I began streaming at 12 midday. So it's like I'm just trying to work out what is that sweet spot of when everyone's awake and everyone's in a position where they want to say g'day and catch up and enjoy the stream with me. So it's been like a little experiment, you know, working out when that perfect time is. Yeah, man, you're in Australia. It's lunchtime. I haven't eaten brekkie. I haven't eaten lunch. I have had a coffee. I've had one coffee. One coffee is not enough. And yeah, thank you for waiting for me. Car person driver thing. Took a bit longer than half an hour, lol. Ah, welcome back. Oh, you sleep until 11. Need to fix that, my friend. That's bad. Ooh. Yeah, I will get jealous of it. I absolutely love a good burger. As you all may know, I often grab onto my fox's muzzle and hold it as if it is a burger. Because he's my little burger fox. So yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Wow, I just reflected on the inconsistencies of something, of how much my ex-partner despised people from the furry community, seeing them out in public, and he'd say that he's having anxiety, yet he is, yeah, just totally gone full furry, full on furry, which is just bizarre. That is so bizarre. I don't know why that just came into my mind. It's like an invasive thought. But anyway, interesting. This world is an interesting place. I don't think we're going to make it through this roundabout. We didn't clip the pole, so we're okay. Oh yeah, bumpy ride. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it is any consolation. I don't know. Hurts my brain. So I try not to think about it. But you can't control your thoughts and feelings, so you can't just try not to think about it because it will obviously just keep coming up. What I can do is I can remain mindful, feel a little bit more connected with where I am, focus on my breathing, do all that fun stuff, which is working. So I guess I forgot to be mindful. Such is life. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, but I'm not a furry though, aren't I? Like, let's be honest. Um, uh, you know, for someone who is that uh, traumatized by furries, I think even after my EMDR therapy, it's sort of like, you know, will I be at a position where I could actually say that I want to be identified as part of the community? I don't know. But either way, I appreciate what you're saying though, because as a fellow human being who, you know, in my case happens to dress up in a very sweaty animal costume, I am very glad and humbled that you find me not to be an asshole or a dickhead or an idiot. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't, Nero. I don't know if I even would identify as that. It's like I don't know where I stand with it all just yet. I'll know once EMDR's done. Then it will be a point of, well, you know, is it something that I can actually identify with, or is it something that, you know, I just, yeah, I don't know. The thought of it gives me a mild anxiety that makes me want to vomit, so I'm not going to think about it. Anyway. Moving on. I love this truck. This truck is a good truck. You all need DAF in your life. You all need DAF. You all need Jesus. You all need DAFs. Silly DAFs. I always thought it was an XF. I don't know where I got the XF from. If that's... Oh, maybe XF is a Jaguar thing and this is an XG. I think that's what it is that I've been getting confused on, I reckon. I reckon that's what it is. Alright. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be very tricky. Alright. We actually did okay. So that's good. Yeah, man, the denial of any association to it, I think, is where I'm still at. But it's weird, right? Because it's, for me, it's really tricky. I wanted to be involved in it, and then I found out that there was a few very questionable people. The drug scene in the Melbourne community is quite rife. And so, you know, if you're not into marijuana, if you're not into mushrooms, you're not into LSD or whatever else have you, then you might not have a good time. And there's a shift now, like apparently the newer intake of people getting involved with it is different again, but yeah, it's It's really hard. Ooh, okay, I made it. Almost stuffed that up royally. Yeah. Yeah, man. I think as far as like things like marijuana go and alcohol goes, I think that's sort of quite expected, I guess, because like it's very common. Both of those two things are very common. But as far as that being forced on other people, and as far as it just being almost everywhere, it's like you don't get that if you were to join a photography group. You know what I mean? If you were to find a little photography club somewhere and you got involved in that, I don't think you're going to find that there is as prevalent of an existence of that as you would in the furry community as an alternative. So yes. Yeah. There's a very, very likely possibility. Certainly doesn't sound far from the truth. So I'd believe it. All right. Don't know what I'm thinking about for the big food. I know that I've got some eggs in the fridge. I think the bacon's still okay. I've got mushrooms in the fridge, which I hope are okay. And if they are, then I'll run those through some butter. Cook those through some butter and then do, yeah, bacon and eggs. Give us a sec, I'll just read that once I'm done with this corner. Jesse? I've ran out of things to ask. I'm going to go watch some other YouTube videos or eat my lunch. Have a great day. You fluffy rat. Thank you, and you too, my friend. Thank you very much. Enjoy your YouTube perusing. I always end up watching educational stuff. There's this channel over in the States called the Car Care Nut, and he does. He's a Toyota and Lexus diagnostic technician, mechanic person, and so he is has a wealth of knowledge with all things Toyota and Lexus. And me being a Lexus owner, his channel has a lot of value for me. And he also did a video recently on an LS430, which I own an LS430, so I'm like, ooh. And yeah, it was pretty good. Oh yeah, learn everything every day. I'm confused. Are those boom gates going back down again? They are. I just made it over just in time. That's nuts. Oh, I only just made it. They can't run trains that close together, so that's very unrealistic, but whatever. But yeah, his videos are really good. Because when he's pulling stuff apart, he'll show how he does it and show why he's doing it and explain exactly what's happening with the engine. And it's not clickbaity at all. Like, everything he does is genuinely educational, which is really, really cool. So I like that sort of thing. Or you're stopping. Well, that's nice of you. And you're stopping. How nice of you. Yeah, I suppose the involvement that I do have in the furry community, I think after EMDR will at minimum be me making these types of videos, not these types as in like truck sim specifically, but as in like all the other helpful ones that I've done. My friend Daniel really wants us to do a react video to the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard stuff, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. I can see some value in it because it covers things that, like, you know, we're sort of discussing, like gaslighting and stuff, but it's hard because I don't like those sorts of things because it's like you don't know what's true and what isn't, you know? So it's like I'm not a fan of that, and I sort of want to avoid any association to that topic because, again, if we do, the fact is it's a matter that's still under investigation. So it's like, what are you going to be adding value to with it? Because you don't know whether your reflection is even accurate because you don't have anything confirmed or set in stone yet. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I feel towards that idea. I also am not sure how I feel about how hard that braking was just then, but anyway. Please forgive me. What's the time, by the way? It is 12:04. Ooh, goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, very late over where you are. Oh, fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Woe is me. And seeing those cookies on the billboard over there are making me very hungry. Haven't had biscuits in ages. Oh, I think that lane ends actually. Yeah, it does too. GG. Alright. Oh. Will I hit that post? And the answer is yes, I will. Whoops. Moving on. All right. Hey mate, how you doing? G'day, 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 g'day. It's going to be cheeky if it allows me to make my guy sleep here, I will. But I don't know if it will. It might not. I'm not entirely in the bay. Nah, stuff that. Too tired to bother parking correctly, so nah. I'm just gonna. Ooh, hello. Just gonna find the next spot where I can, because I just can't see nothing. Can't see nothing. I was being a nerd, so now I'm watching at like 240p. Oh no. What, have you got Starlink internet or something? You're just going through the clouds. driving gloves off for a bit again, so I can drive a little bit easier while I cannot see nothing. Oh man, yeah, 144p is pretty awful. I may call it for a bit anyway, because I'm a little bit knackered, eh? So you be good. Thank you very much for tuning in. Once I'm at a spot where I can pull my truck over, that's I'll call it for the rest of the day, I think. Yeah, I know. I didn't have a choice anyway. I just sort of woke up and I'm like, well, I guess I can't go back to bed. So it's a bit annoying. Oh, my back. Alright, there we go. Well, thank you very much for watching. I'm continuing this journey when I resume streaming, but I have a long way to go, I've just realized, so that is probably for the better. Anyway, Nero, thank you very much. Good luck with the storm that you're facing. As for everyone else, thank you for watching. Like and subscribe if you felt this was enjoyable, and catch you all next time. Oh, and I'm also going to get a stream deck so I can just press a button that just goes dunk and everything disappears. That would be fun. Anyway, see you everyone.